Good morning. Hi everybody. Hello my what is your favorite channel say? Hello my friends, welcome to my channel.
Shout out to Pinky Patel.
Shout out to Pinky Patel. Is that her name?
Yeah.
Hi everybody. My name's Alckemy. You want a muffin?
What's up, everybody? How are you? How's life? How's it going? We're going to be doing some sound dizzle today, and we're going to be making some things, and I am going to be structuring a new kind of bass that I'm really excited about for the sake of creating more interesting percussion and also more interesting phrases as opposed to just curves and doodads. So let's get started. If you are brand new to the channel, I suggest that you strap your boots on and subscribe, because we're going to get down and dirty into doing some things.
Are you transitioning over to an OnlyFans, getting down and dirty?
I might. I have a six-pack.
Alckemy's abs.
Alchemy's abs, but I don't want them to know it's alchemy.
What?
But if it's called AA, am I checking in to like get over my substance use, like my alcohol addiction, or AA Alckemy's abs?
Get over your addiction to these abs.
Just kidding.
Alckemy's ass.
Woo!
Why is this spicy?
Why is your ass so spicy? All right, so we're going to start off with a wavetable. My lovely partner, it makes my morning so great when she's here. She doesn't have to go in until later, so she's hanging out for a little bit, and I love when she does. We are just making a wave tubla. And one of my favorite things is to send it through some distortion and pump the low end. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And just make it super. Alright, well, that's how you know that you've got a good sound to start with. But it's a little, overboard, so we're going to kind of chill it out a little bit. Hey, Kenny, how are you? Hello, Kenny. Welcome to the stream.
You've got a certain set of skills.
Wait, him or me? Does he have the skills? Do I have this? Wait, I'm confused. Who has...
You are, what's his name? Taken?
Liam Neeson? Yeah. Liam Neeson. Both from Taken and The Walking Dead.
Don't get me started on Shane from The Walking Dead.
Shane?
Yeah.
Who's Shane again?
The douchebag of the show.
There's a lot of those. Was he from season 1?
Yeah.
The guy who gets handcuffed on the roof?
What? Yes.
Okay, all right, gotcha. Yeah, he's the dude. Yeah, I'm doing good, man. It's Monday. I'm just again kind of hopping on and going to be trying some new stuff. Well, I say new stuff, but some variations with some of the bass design that I have planned. I'm not really sure where I'm going to implement it yet, but I'm going to be designing something like this, and then on the outside start doing some interesting modulation stuff. Because I'm wanting to create more percussive sounds out of these basses, and I think that by figuring out somewhere to attach an LFO, I think that there will be a cool way to kind of add like more stabs and all that, and like stuff like that, and I think that will be really cool. So yeah, as of now we're kind of just doing some prep work here with making some making a wavetable rather, and I like to do that just by drawing in a waveform and then switching up this whole shebang, but now you can see that it'll move around. Can't watch you now and can't hear you for the next hour. Just wanted to pop in and say hi and keep on keeping on. Thanks, dude. You can, always catch the VOD later. That's why we're here. So. Okay, so I want to add just a little bit of high end to this, which I usually just do from the automatic EQ. I think that should actually be fine. So now you can see that the waveform is still relatively the same shape, but we've got all these little intricacies here that help add noise to that. Great. Okay, let's go ahead and move on now. We will start to get into quick mode. And I think what I'm going to do is...
30 seconds. What's quick mode for you? What?
Your starting time?
I sent you my record time a long time ago.
Oh, I haven't forgotten. I have not forgotten. I have lived, but not forgotten. So we are going to manipulate that. Which one is this? Here we go. And then we're going to place this in opposition. Kind of like so. So now these should be moving around with each other. And then, good morning. Faceplant looks expensive. It is expensive. They do have a $10, like a rent to own program though. That's really, really good. And that way, for whatever reason, you can kind of try it out. But it comes with so much stuff as well that, yeah, there's a lot to get into with that. So it's so worth it. Hey, Styles, good morning. Yeah, I also tend to agree that it's worth it, but you're right. Like, it absolutely is expensive if you buy it out. Which, by the way, everybody who uses Faceplant, I can't talk about it. But if I were you, I would be paying very close attention to what Kilohearts is doing right now. Wink, wink, quote, quote, hint, hint. Can't say anything, but yes, I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
And I'm telling you.
What song is that from?
I ain't going anywhere. Will Smith did it on his show.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Oh, he did?
Lip synced it. It's a whole thing.
Oh. Why do I not know this? I held out forever and finally caved in and went with the subscription plan. It's amazing. Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. It's I enjoy it quite a bit. It's a really fun thing, and what I like about it so much is that, for one, they keep updating and keep adding snaps and stuff, but I also really appreciate, like, oh wait, I already added a course. I also really appreciate, like, just the density of it, and because it's so dense, you can continue to do, like, you can go as far with it as you want, or you can make it as simple as you want it, and that's, it never ends. It never ends. When will you learn that your actions have consequences? Do you say never?
Yeah.
Never.
I love having her around on my stream. So I'm going to pull out all of the low end from this and then have this as a parallel chain and just pretty much do the opposite. So that way our sub stays intact and just leave it alone. So everything from like 140. So that way I can pretty much process this and do whatever I want to it and make it as crazy or insane. And then with the Spokane Women's Club, okay, sure. And then with the other stuff, I can kind of pull it all out and have fun with it. But then whenever at the end of this, then you just take out the low end. So that way you don't have to worry about your phase issues. All right. right, and then last but not least, I think that I'm going to attach this one here and add in some reverb on the outside, so that way it gets nice and big. Typically I do this within multipass, but every once in a while I like to just see what I can do by throwing a snap heap patch together and seeing what comes out of it. So that's why I'm doing that right now. Because at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter what you do to this. It's really kind of just a means of like, if you're going to use this as a base, then make sure that your sub is intact. So since we're doing that, we don't really have a lot to worry about. And then with all the other stuff, you can pretty much just go ham with your effect processing, and then
You're good to go.
However, one thing that I will do, multipass, snap heap, multipass, snap heap, multipass. Okay. All right, that one. We need to add that to the bonus. So that way, yeah. We get super sick stuff like that. However, I am going to pull this up and then pull this down like that, because as you can hear, it's too dense. So I kind of just want it to be just a little bit. Oh, you guys probably can't see that. Sorry. Yeah, it's still a bit much. So sometimes, you know, whenever you're doing stuff like this, you kind of have to play Goldilocks. This is too much. This isn't enough. This is just right. Sweet. Okay, so I need to think about this now, because this is probably going to be the part, well, one of the parts where I'm going to want to start to add like crazy stuff to this. So let me think about this for a hot sec. I think what I'm going to do is just start with something like this and maybe grab 2 of these here. I'm going to set the speed to attach to these guys. Oh no. No, I already have that set up, so I'm just going to use the neuro speed on this to this one, and then pull that down, and then pull that down. So these are going to serve as our control, and essentially whenever this pitches up, yeah, you can see that this moves faster. So I think that I just have to figure out 2 things. One, which things to add to this. So maybe I can set this to bipolar, and set this to bipolar as well. And let me see what this is going to do. Let me see what this is going to do. We'll set this to bonus. Now I'm going to use the neuro random over these as well. No. Oh no, I already have this mapped. Why am I doing this? No. Okay. This is why I have templates, because I've already done myself the favor of this. This is all I have to do. I've already made it. All right. Sorry, guys. So, yeah, I already went through the trouble of this. So, look, it's already there. All I have to do is create a shape here. I feel so dumb. I was like, oh, I'm going to do something really cool, groundbreaking. And I was like, no, dude, you already did it.
You already did it.
So now between this and turning these on, we should be getting some more percussive sounds, as you can see how you get this really cool shape here. So having both of those on. Yeah. Sick. Okay, so I'm also going to map this one to this one here, because this one right here is our master filter. And one thing, I'm going to make a video about this at some point, but one thing about this is that the last effect on your chain is going to make the biggest difference to your sound because it's the last effect on your chain. So if you go through all this processing and you have a chorus on as the last effect, you're most likely going to hear that the most. So no matter what you do, if you're trying to like make something move, it makes sense to have like a filter and then maybe a saturator or something, but the filter is what is kind of dictating the movement. So having something like that will yeah. Okay. So with this, we are going to control that as no, we're not. Hold on. I'm going to set one of these randoms to control this here, and then set that to control that there. Some insane modulation. These two are kind of intertwined with each other. So whenever I turn this on, this is going to dictate whether or not this is kind of activating those. And I like that because I'm hoping, you see how this is creating this characteristic now? So it's being kind of soft, and then every once in a while you'll see how it's kind of going doop, doop, doop. I'm glad that this is on film because I might forget this, but this is a very, very important thing for me. The reason why I want this in the first place is because whenever I'm bouncing this out, if I can start to pull more transients and stuff from this, then it's going to help me build percussion as far as the resampling process. And then also whenever we're just kind of bouncing this stuff out anyways, you can get some cool and interesting cuts. And that seems interesting. Lots of regurgitating of the word interesting. So with that though, because we are trying to create stuff that is more of like doof, 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 we might want to think about not fully converted to trance yet. No, I just wanted to do it like one time, just to see if I could do it. I was trying to impress my partner with my chords and it wasn't enough, so I gave up. What did you say? So I brought you ramen. So I got her tacos. I couldn't impress her with my chords, so I took her out for tacos. I would have taken you out for tacos anyway.
What are you compensating for?
Taco.
Yeah.
What is this for? What have you done? When will you learn?
No, I'm kidding. It is hard to impress her though when it comes to melodic stuff. She is a classically trained composer and extraordinary at piano, and it's like, what are you supposed to do with that? Yeah, it's just one wavetable. Wasted? No. Okay, so we're gonna add the generator now. Hey Snail, how are you? And we are going to pull this one off. I have this one just in case if I wanted to do some kind of like bipolar mixing or something. But we're not going to do that. So I'm going to turn the depth up because I don't really want to mess with it. And then I'm going to set this here. I need to fix this template at some point to this. Oh yeah, I'm cool. Thanks.
Awesome. Awesome.
So now I'm going to pitch this up at 12. I'm going to move this here. We're going to make this in parallel. I'm going to turn the correlation off on this one. And then on this one as well, I'm just going to low pass it to where everything below 140 is in mono. I don't know if you guys heard me or not, but my voice just cracked. It said mono. Go to the changing room?
You're going through the change again?
Going through the change? It's happening.
What else was gonna
You don't want to know.
Well, maybe you do. Did you know that my voice can get even lower? Big, I don't know. Because that's where you and I come from. No! Stop! Turn it off!
This is now a country channel.
I'm sorry, guys. I have to shut her up.
We're gonna have Brad Paisley. We're gonna interview Brad Paisley and Dolly Parton.
Who's Brad Pitt? Never mind. Don't answer that.
Do you have any country dubstep?
That's a probably country step.
Country techno.
There's a person on YouTube. What is his name? I don't remember his name, but he does like fake genres, country twerk, or something, or like I don't know, like it's some funny genres, but that would probably be up your alley. Can we have some banjo? Is it Bishu? What about the volume when macros are randomizing? You ever get really unexpected stuff? Yeah, okay, it's Bishu. Has he been in this chat? Because I feel like somebody from the same name has come in. Wait. Does Bishu come in and say what's up sometimes? I'm a terrible person. There's a... Okay. Similar name, but not the same person. All right. Well, yeah. So, Baishu. Okay. That's why I was like, huh? Thanks. I like that my chat knows my chat better than I know my chat. Also, everyone say hi to Dash Glitch. Go follow him for all stuff Psytrance. He also does stuff in Faceplant. Very different stuff. So, yeah. And as I said before, if I were you, I would be paying attention, very close attention to kilohearts in the next 30 days. I can't say anything, but they said that I could say that. So, pay attention. Hey. All right. Already subbed to Dash. Good. Everyone should be subbed to Dash.
'Cause why not?
Granular. I don't know. I don't know. I can't tell you. Don't you understand? I can't say anything. I think that I'm looking just for Foley. Yeah, I was like, what am I doing? What am I doing? I hate that song. That's really cool. That sounds like a pipe or something. But I'm just going to reverse it. Kind of like so. And then we're going to turn this up just a bit and see if we can get something interesting out of it. And then... That's fucking awesome. Holy shit. This is so good. Hey Massimo, what's up? Hey Skylar. How are you guys? Alright, I need to see if I can tame it just a bit. That's insane though. Did I see the new Vital update tease? Custom filters? Really? That's cool. I did not. Oh, there's spectral filters? That's interesting. So I'm not sure if you guys can hear it or not, but a lot of times it's hitting that octave, the whatever. I guess it's just F, but I want to change that. So I'm thinking that I need to do a couple of corrective means with this. Yeah, it's draw your own Harmer style. That's cool. That's exciting. Good for him. I love that I love that he's taking something that's familiar and then like starting to branch out and put his own stuff on it. So I'm really happy that Matt is doing that, because that's going to be a big separation from, why somebody would choose that synth over something like Serum, right? Because they're so similar. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to pull this down to -12 on both of these. And I'm going to set this to +50. Dollars. Set this to +50. Bitcoin. Somebody asked me if I take Bitcoin. I feel bad. I don't know anything about Bitcoin, and I'm like, nah, dog. What about Dogecoin?
Isn't that pretty much Bitcoin?
Oh no, it's cryptocurrency. Okay, so now that we have that, between selecting all of these things, we can but is the low end in mono? It is. My other question is, why the fuck is this so loud? Hold on one sec. It could be because of this. So okay, so I'm going to activate the dynamics here to kind of control this. There we go. Oh, that pulls away from the rest of the sound though. So I think maybe adding just a touch of compression to the overall signal would be good. And then are there skins for faceplant? There are. Awesome. So I'm thinking that now, even with this as well, I'm going to add these also to the parameters of the sorry. I'm also going to add these parameters to macro 5 and 6 as well, and I just want to see what's going to happen. Oh no, that's not what I want to do. Sorry, hold on. Sorry, I'm getting caught up. This one, wait, no, that was what I wanted to do. Shit, sorry guys, my bad. So you go here, and then you go here. This whole thing is a puzzle. Go like that, and then go like that. So now whenever that's off, that won't do anything. Whenever we turn that on, it should do the thing. So now I'm gonna turn this off and turn this on and see what that does. There we go. All right. So it was worth a shot, but I don't think that it's as cool as I thought it was going to be, so I'm gonna just leave it alone. That's cool. Name of it? The Discord? That's Kilohearts Discord. All right. Now something else that I want to do with this is I'm going to detune this pretty harsh. And the reason why is because whenever this plays higher, I want it to be like really fast. Yeah, like that. And what I'm also going to do is a quick trick on here, on this one, where I will take, a trick of how to get your black belt in 6 months. I don't have any tricks for that.
Mine took, what, 7 years? Fuck that.
Okay, so the next thing that I have here is I'm going to have to do this from the outside. But, oh. I love you. But what I'm going to have to do is map this here to this. And this is going to change this to where it's going to start creating phase. Kind of like here, but I have to set this to bipolar. So that way it's going to do both sides, as you can see. And what this is going to do is create a flanger on this. So if I were to turn off all these other effects. Did you say don't do it? Don't do it.
As many things as possible so people know that you're good.
Yeah, exactly. I agree. 100%. Do you want a muffin?
Have you introduced the people to it?
To the muffin? No, I haven't actually. Should I? Might be funny. Might be funny, she said.
Wait, no, suicide warning.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Trigger warning.
Okay, fair. I love that you think about that stuff. There we go. So now whenever you turn this on, you can hear it tearing now. And that's something that I wanted to, pull into that because when you do that, as you can hear, it creates that cool like tearing. Styles, I don't think that you can paste that. You can send it in a DM, but hold on one second. Playing with square waves just got here. You could say that. I don't know. All right, I'm still not happy with that reverb. It's just too much. All right, let's call this Zom Square, because it sounds like a square that's kind of like a zombie. Reverse reverb. Is that what that sounds like? It might, but it's just this guy right here. And what I could try maybe is to place it in a different piece of the chain, but it's fine. It's fine.
What I heard was I can try to place it with a different piece of cheese.
Som square filter. If reverb fails, reverse it. Well, the problem.
Throw down the Uno reverse card.
The problem though is that you can't really do reverse reverb in this. You have to bounce it out to audio. There we go. All right, sweet. So we have a bass. We can focus or come back to that in a bit. Let's go ahead and focus on building ourselves a kick now. This process should be much faster, much quicker if I cannot do dumb stuff. No promises. Wait, what? No, I'm just kidding. Do I try making basses from game samples? I mean, I could. But not really, no. Okay, now we'll create an envelope. Hey, Ghost, how are you? Sorry, I'm just playing around with different parameters at the minute, trying to see.
You're coming out?
What? No.
I support you, babe.
I guess it makes no difference for you, huh? Who cares? She says. Who cares? Unconditional is what I'm saying.
It's true love. Right, babe? Right? Right?
I'm kidding. She has to love me. No, I'm kidding. That's pretty good. That's not bad. So what I might do is I kind of want to create just a bit of interest on the top end. No, I think it's fine. I'll grab one of these guys. And see if I can control that just a touch. Okay, so that's helping create a little bit more of the triangle. Nice. It's interesting how this is all affecting this. So what I'm going to do is adjust this a bit. So picky. All right, sweet. We'll move on. I can always add stuff to it later, but now let's do a snare, and then we'll do a clap, and then we'll start tossing some stuff together. If you guys are just hopping into the channel, welcome. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you guys are doing awesome. I need to figure out what key I'm gonna write in first. Let's write in E. So I guess we'll G, A, yeah. Need a filter. Need distortion. Sounds like a little timpani or something. We need one of these guys. You played with Aberrant Digitalis yet? I think you'll like it. I think I looked at it, but no, I didn't. I have no desire to buy any plugins at the moment, to be honest. Okay, now we need a third layer, which is going to be our main body. Some compression. So there's a lot of that going on, so I'm just going to add a shelf and try to try to tone it a bit. That seems better. Then we can check another one here. It's at least even, and that's what matters. Do I make drums in audio or MIDI? I do everything in I make them in MIDI, and then when I actually start laying drums down, I do it in audio. It's just easier for me to work with, and you can like change and flip the sample a lot easier as well. So that's kind of, oh, no, I don't want distortion. That's kind of why I do that. Okay, so now let's make a metal snare. And we can maybe bounce out a couple of different versions of this. So,
Couple of different versions.
Let's try this. 432, that should be A. So from starting with that, you can see that we've created a tone. And now that we have that, we can send that through an impulse. And that should give us some kind of metallic. Yep. $440? That was close. What's 442? What's 432 then? Whatever. It doesn't need to be perfect. If you're using alternative tunings. Okay, so we need to make that just a little bit airy, or a little bit softer. I cannot fucking talk today. 430. 432 is a healing frequency or something. No, I don't think that there's anything healing about this frequency right now. If anything, it's pretty fucking shrieky. So. There we go. So now I'm going to grab a frequency shifter and try to make this a little bit less like clanky. Oh, wait, sorry. But you can hear how this is helping us create So now what we want to do is kind of mix these two together. So let me see what we're working with. Sweet. Now, one last thing that I kind of want to try to do to this is to help it create some stereo. So that way it doesn't sound just like it's totally, mono, I guess. So I'm just going to give this just a touch of ensemble. Then maybe give it just a touch of distortion, and let's see if we can get away with that. reverb. Almost sounds realistic. So that's pretty much what I do in Faceplant, and then I've got a couple of other things that I go on with this. One of the most important things that I use is this guy, and having a envelope follower to push the transient out really helps with this. So I'm gonna just figure out whatever that is, and just cool. Now, last but not least, we will saturate this, and this is going to blow this up. Hard clip, rather. And now we've got a really, really nice, big, chunky snare. And I think for this, I'm going to make this just a little bit longer as well, because if I give this just a little bit more tail on both of these, it's actually going to sound like it's... So that's kind of what I'm hoping to... Explosions. And now we've got a tone, but I want this to be like clangier. Yeah, kind of like that. So we can just hit J, bounce that out. Let's make sure that this has our transient. Awesome. And then what we can also do, for whatever reason, if we need to, is we can change a lot of this stuff, so we can see what that sounds like. I'm playing that on the wrong place. Every time I see you here making some halftime stuff, make some double time stuff, time for change. Maybe you should change the channel. If you don't like what I'm doing.
Oh, you look so nice.
Thank
You guys can't see her, but she's so pretty.
So yeah, I can also change. Ooh, nice. Hey, Phoenix. Rains. That's really cool. I want that to be shorter, though. Oh! Maybe shoot Alckemy some money before you make demand. No, 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 guys, don't. He's kidding. He's kidding. It's just banter. He's kidding. Thank you. I really appreciate that, but he's kidding.
T-shirt gun shoots quarters at you.
It's a...
It's a t-shirt gun shoots quarters at you.
Why
Shoot you some
quarter?
money.
Oh, yeah, shoot me some money with...
But how do you shoot quarters out of a t-shirt gun?
I'm pretty sure they have coin launchers. That's not what I meant. I like what you're doing. Just would be interesting to watch how you would approach that. Dude, I made a full trance track on Friday. I make other stuff all the time. Like when you did trance,
You were here for that. What's the problem?
what? What does my voice keep doing that?
Now you're a man.
Okay, for this one, I'm also going to try to spread this out just a bit. Didn't we do that when we first got ramen together? We both got the spicy one, and we were like,
It's really good, but we can't even enjoy it because it's so hot.
we're just like trying to like, yeah, basically not melt our face off. Trance is like single time, double time is more like 200, but 220. Well, it doesn't really make a difference because it's all kind of the same thing. Like, hold on, guys. I gotta say bye to my lovely partner. She left, and now the real fun begins. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, so something that I might do as well is I kind of want to see if I can add something that sounds kind of acoustic to this too. Just to give it a little bit more interest. I mean, but yeah, like I was saying, like 200 BPM is 100 BPM at double time, right? 220 is 110. So it doesn't like really make a difference to me. The whole idea about like halftime is really just the name of the genre as opposed to the actual time of it. But for me, like when I say like halftime genre, I hope that people identify with it as like heavy hip hop and stuff of that nature. But the timing aspect of it doesn't really, it's all kind of irrelevant in my opinion. Whoa. Okay. That's kind of cool. That's really sharp stuff though. That's kind of nice. Nah, I don't know. I'm trying to think about how I want to color this and like add more interest to the kick, but I'm not really sure yet. Okay, I'll come back to this idea because I'm not really sure. I guess I could do like another thing of noise over this with just a little bit of stereo and a high pass filter, but I do think that's going to affect the phase of this. Yeah. Maybe not. Okay, so now we just bounce that out, and now we've got a kick and a few different snares. And maybe I'll do a quick clap, and then I'm going to use the restroom, and then we're going to start designing percussion. Halftime is just drum and bass, but it's sparse, so there's more gaps in bass and stuff. No, halftime is not halftime drum and bass. It started that way, but that's not what it's become. If you play Ivy Lab at double time, it doesn't sound like drum and bass, which is ironic because Ivy Lab does drum and bass, but no. The kind of halftime that I'm talking about is like chi stuff. Chi, Cage, the like. I don't need a template. I'll just do this from scratch. And so with that, I think that like there's been a clear distinction in between where most people, I would say, like would say halftime drum and bass, right? But for me, I've kind of found my home and found like a really happy place with music in what I'm doing now of like halftime hip hop swingy. Yeah, exactly. Like that's my shit. So that's what I'm hoping to achieve with that. Get it? To achieve. But yeah, lately the homies from South Africa have just been really inspiring to me. Big up, Stash. You guys all inspire me. So I'm just trying to make cool things. I love that, man. Thank you so much. I love that like people like coming here to hang out. I know that sometimes I stop talking, and that's just because I get into what I'm doing. But if I read chat and all that, who is this Cage I speak of? So, Cage is. Hold on, I'm gonna play like I don't even care if this gets copyrighted. Just. I'm going to link you his SoundCloud for one. But Cage is a person that I have been following for a few years. And when I finally got in contact with this person, I took some lessons from him. And we found out that like we have very, like he makes way better music than I do by all means. But I found out that him and I have a very similar workflow, and I admire the fuck out of his sound so much. This is like one of my favorite tunes from him. So, yeah, please go follow him. Put on the comment section that I sent you to him. I'm trying to, he's actually in this process of curating content, and I don't know what he has planned or whatever, but I'm just trying to like help him and get his stuff out there. For one, I totally believe in his music, but two, I want him to be successful because he's an awesome person and he's just a sleeper. People are just sleeping on him, and they should not be, because for one, he's incredibly smart, but two, his music is to me is absolutely insane. Thank you. I'll definitely be checking out his stuff. Yeah, he's awesome. There we go. Sorry, I had this set in the wrong place. Here in South Africa, we've had a big electronic glitch hop scene since the early 2000s, and I've slowly moved into a more modern halftime style, but I think the roots are more in hip-hop than D&B, at least here in SA. And that's something that I love about the sound so much, right? Because like what I just played for you would technically be under halftime, right? But at the same time, it has this offness about it, right? And the way that there's this super swung syncopation of like, that's the kind of stuff that I aspire to make, and that's the kind of stuff that gets me inspired to create as well, because it's so fucking cool. I think these are just too far from each other, and that's why this is making that kind of thing. So I'm going to put these just a little bit closer together and see what that does. There we go. Now I am going to manipulate these. Correct me if I'm wrong, but claps usually have a shit ton of stereo in them, don't they? Yeah, for sure. I responded to your email, or at least I thought I did. I hope I did. Well, that's not too bad. Even still, I'll probably just add just a little bit to this. Even still, in a world. Yeah, man, South Africa is doing such cool stuff. You guys are so good at music. Just know I admire the hell out of all South African producers. You guys are just on some whole other shit, and I'm here for it. There we go. Okay. So now we will... Nice. All right, so now we'll add some convolution to this, and then we'll create some interesting kind of like texture or something to make it do the thing. Adds a Alan Moore clap. That's funny. Nice. That sounds cool. So right now I'm just kind of creating layers. And what I'd like to do is maybe throw a gate on there because I want it to be just a little bit more closed off. There we go. And now we'll do the same thing where we add this little guy. Guess it doesn't really matter, huh? And we'll saturate it. And we got ourselves a clap. So this actually, we lost the punch transient in that, but I don't really mind because this wasn't really designed to do that in the first place. It was just kind of designed to have something be there. But now that we have all of our stuff, I'm going to separate this into kick, clap, snares, and then I'm going to toss these into the fundamentals, to which I will label these all in blue, and then we're going to move them all the way over here. Those are ready to go. Turn that off, and now we can focus on building cool stuff out of this. So typically what I do is just a 4-bar loop. And does that sound super thin to you? Something seems off about this. No, it's fine. It could just be that maybe the sub is sticking out more than the other stuff. So maybe what I can do is pull this up Just look at this here. There's that little guy right there, so. All right, so the reason why I did that, as you can see, is that well, fuck, I probably shouldn't have done that before. Maybe what I'll do is that, and then I'll turn these off. And then I'll turn the compression off on this one. But basically what I was going to achieve on this was kind of flattening the sound out. So that's fine. I want the fundamental to be a little bit louder than everything else. But I recognize that listening to this without that compression that I just did, the sub was sticking out way more. And that's what I wanted to be super clean. So, and because we're going to turn this into a sub at some point, we kind of wanted to make sure that everything was in the way that it needed to be in that way. So that's a little bit more even now. And now what I can do because of that is do just a little bit of control here to where this shouldn't be affected a whole lot. There we go. So now that's a lot more flat. And then because it's flat now, I can saturate it. And that's what I wanted with this, was to be able to play this kind of in that way. So now whenever this stuff goes off, there's not really a whole lot that I can do, but I don't really focus on controlling that down to the T. It's more so with having the fundamental be there, because that's what's going to be the most, that's what you're going to hear the most when we turn this into a Reese. So now that we have that though, we can set up a resampling channel and pretty much get ready to do the business. Set a loop point here, and then we just kind of have some fun. Every time, something I've noticed is that every time I do this, I lose several people. Like several people check out. They're like, oh, it's so fucking annoying. It's so noisy. I'm like, well, first of all, this is the coolest thing about this channel. But at the same time, I get it. I get it. I get it. Okay. So now what we're going to do is we're going to probably consolidate this into about half of the amount. I like my bass how I like my women, not flat. That's funny. And what we're going to do is we're going to hit 5 and just go crazy on slicing stuff. Just super fast cutting. So fun, so awesome. Shout out to, was it Gabe? It was Data Broth and someone else that showed me that trick. So, and when I'm making those really fast cuts like that, I'm holding Option and then hitting click and dragging, and then it'll just cut stuff up for me like that. So it makes it really easy to. But the thing is that I always go back and do like individual slices and stuff because I don't want it to be necessarily rhythmic, if that makes sense. Because you can see that these are all the same size and they're all sliced like within quantization, and that's not what I want. I want this to be like all different kinds of messed up. So now that we have this though, mandatory Alt for Windows users. Quite. So now that we have this though, we will go into the clip here. Nope, we're going to go into the track here and change all this stuff. So we're going to highlight all of these like this. Then we are going to randomize the pitch. Then we are going to change all of these to slice. And then we are going to randomize the formant and turn that on and set that to granular. So now whenever you look at this, you can see that there's going to be just a bunch of different cut up things. I would like the formant of this to be spread out even more so though. So kind of like that, and then just like give this more chaos. Because the less the formant is, the less that this is going to do things that are interesting. So that's why that's there. But now that we have that, you'll see that this is just going to kind of be bonkers. Now I kind of want to see what's going to happen if I split this back out. Okay, so I'm going to cut this up again. Tempest be having a stroke. And we're going to go to the audio events and start slicing this even more so, because I'm trying to stretch this out. Slap Argent compressor on that and you've got instant Mick Gordon vibes. We're going to do some other stuff to this, but what we're actually doing right now is creating compression, or wow, creating percussion. That's funny. Okay, now let's highlight all of these again, and then we will try once more. We will try once more. Hit the one tool, go over this way, again set that to slice, granular mode, flip all of these, Flip all of those, and let's see if we get some kind of variation between this. That's what I'm looking for. You hear all those little glitches and stuff that we're getting out of that? That's what we're looking for. Okay, so now that we have that, we're going to bounce this to a new track. I'm going to turn this off because we don't need it anymore. And for this one, we are going to begin working on percussion with this. Now you've got all these little onsets here with these little ticks. And I'm just going to go over to this and set it to beats mode, which is stretch HD. Change that little guy on. And now between that, this will only play whenever you hear these little things. And you can hear that whenever you listen to this, you're just getting these little hits and blips and boops and dupes and stuff. And so from that point, we can start shaping those little hits into something that's going to be more reminiscent of some kind of thing. Cool. Now we'll use a frequency shifter. But if I can do it in one plugin, you know, as much as I love Jeff, it's still $40, essentially an OTT. We are going to add a little trash to this. Let's add some chorus. On the free plugin alliance pack? No, I don't even know what that is. What are you talking about? Pro tip from Dash. Thank you, Dash. Shadow Hills compressor. HG2 black box. Analog modeled stuff. No, I don't know. I don't really know what it is you're talking about, to be frank. Now you listen here, Frank. I don't know what you're talking about, to be quite frankly. And quite frankly, Frank. Frank. Alright, so that stuff, as you can hear, is a little sharp, so we're going to keep messing with this and seeing if we can find something that's not so. That sounds a little better. Now that we have that, we've got all these transients here, and we've pretty much built ourselves some percussion. I might do this again though, because this is, wait, let me listen to this. Oh no, we're okay. All right, cool. Yeah, we can start throwing a beat together now. Yay. So we're going to toss this over here. We're going to toss this over here. And we're going to start trying to find some stuff that we like. Okay, so now we will activate these. This will go to the kick. This will go to the snare. We're going to duplicate this. This will go to the clap. And then I'm going to turn that off because I don't really know what I'm going to do yet, but just in case. I was wondering if those were my dogs farting. Oh. Such disappoint. Much wow. Okay. And now we will just like my attempt to start working out. I'm going to pull this to a new track. going to turn these down just a bit. Sweet. So now we can kind of variate on this. And then we can maybe replace that. Why am I not getting anything from here? What did I just send that to? Oh, that's why. I was like, what the fuck? Ugh. All right, so now we get into the fun stuff. We're going to grab this sampler here. And the most important thing is we're going to make sure that when this plays, it is going to play in the time that it needs to. Because I had an issue with that last time, and it wasn't playing the proper pitch, and I don't know why. So we're just going to double check, you know? Make sure that it's doing what it's supposed to be doing. Okay, great. It is. 'Tis. So now we can grab ourselves a little multipass here. We've got ourselves a cool little and then we want to turn the loop on and zoom in and focus primarily on this part here. So now we're creating kind of like a cool I kind of want that to be a little bit crunchier though. Oh, yikes. Ow. Okay, so now that we have that, we can label this as sub. And then what we're going to do is pretty much the same thing with this guy, except we're going to go sampler, toss that in. And this stuff is going to be left on because it's going to help us find our narrow cuts and stuff. So we're going to go like this and go to E0. And I'm going to deactivate this for a hot sec. Okay, so I know that that is playing at the proper pitch. It's just one of those things to double check. But with this now, we can kind of... Right? So we can kind of go through that, and I'm actually going to cut this and throw this into here and just do some very, very light compression here. Just a touch. Because I kind of have the feeling that it's going to do wonky things, so we're going to make that nice and bright. That way, whenever I start laying stuff down, I can see what I'm doing. But now we just kind of play around with the sub. And Dope. So I'm just placing these over the kicks for now. I'm going to give this just a little bit of attack. There we go. And okay, now I want this to be a little bit meaner, but more quiet, so okay. Now, I'm going to add some stuff to this. If you sampled a ton of bass sounds and variation and compiled it into Contact or Decent Sampler library to make it easier, quicker to get ideas going. That's kind of what I do with the whole sampler thing. Is like I bounce out the long cut and then I use this to kind of surf through stuff. But I don't really know how to make a Contact instrument, to be honest, other than throwing something in a sampler. But That's kind of like the whole goal of it, is to like create the bass, and then as opposed to fishing through cuts and stuff, I just throw it in the sampler and then use the velocity to kind of surf through like whatever hits or whatever I want to use, if that makes sense. Yeah, but like do it once so that can work in various keys. No, that's the cool thing about the sampler, is that it does work in various keys. So not only can I cycle through the sampler or whatever, but if I want to play this at a higher key, then I can. So what it does is it cycles through the sample via the velocity, but you can still play the pitch with it. And so if you set this to, and this is why I do this as well, is because if you set this to the bottom velocity, it's just going to play the bass on its own. No, it's not. So it's only pitch shifted once it goes past a certain point. Oh, I see what you're saying. So spread like each pitch throughout the thing, but it's that is so much variation. Oh my gosh, that's a lot. Or different octaves, different sounds, or whatever the sound. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, that could be doable, of like spreading things out of like a multi-sample or something. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's like, I don't know. I always want it to be unique though. Like I almost never use the same bass twice. It's not that I shouldn't or that I can. It's just part of the, like the workflow habit, I guess, of like getting into it. All right, so now we'll get into some resampling stuff. Yeah, I know what you mean, but I also think a neuro-based sample machine would sell like hotcakes. Well, that's kind of what the faceplant patches are designed for, but because that way, like, I don't know, don't you think that it's better that with these patches and stuff that like you always get something unique out of it, as opposed to something that is like constantly repeatable? Because that way, even if someone's using the same patch, like you don't ever get the same exact sound. I don't know, that's just my, like, that's how I would consider it anyways, or that's why I designed these things in that way, because I wanted it to be in a means of like, okay, yeah, everybody has access to these patches, but you're never going to be able to track it. Yeah, I hear you. It's hard. Oh, I guess the other thing I should do... Nah, it's fine. I'll do it later. Get ideas out quick so you can focus on the good ones. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Like placeholder stuff. It's hard. That's really cool. I'm going to split some of this stuff up. Actually, I'm not. There's no reason to, because I need to take all the low end out of that anyways. So we can make space for the kick and the other. We got some sampling machines which are simple, like squelch and pluck sounds. 8 out of 10 times I end up remaking them by the end of the track, but it helps to get the groove going super quick. Yeah, I hear that. I don't know. It's hard. It's hard. I guess like for me, I'm just in such a habit of doing everything from scratch at the beginning because it helps me get into the habit of making choices. But I really think that I won't. And decent sampler for people who want to download so they become more familiar with the sounds using them in their tracks, and if they want more they will buy the sample presets. He just means that the choices are unlimited. No, I mean like if you tank, you spend HP wisely, you healer, you spend mana wisely, or whatever. Actually sounds like a good idea. They will buy using them in their tracks. That's kind of what Aberrance was meant to be, because I just put like a bunch of I put a bunch of bases in a multi-sample, and then then gave you the ability to select between them like that, and then gave you these racks to play with. So that way you didn't really have to do the sound design aspect. You can kind of just bounce stuff out. But yeah, I don't know. It's hard. I'm taking what you're saying, you know, with not with a grain of salt, but I'm thinking about what you're saying and maybe in means of how maybe I could apply it. But yeah, it was Bitwig only. Wait, what? Why do you say that? No, I I just keep, yeah, well, I try, I guess. Long story short, but I get really far into a tune, and then like I start to hate it, and then I give up on it a lot. So trying not to do that kind of stuff is what I've really been trying to focus on as of late. Okay, limiter, please. Jesus Christ.
Jeez. Jesus Christ.
Okay. Now I think I'm going to create an envelope on this because I think that something more interesting needs to happen to the sub. Maybe the low end needs to come up a little bit more. So I tried to correct it, but that actually sounds kind of cool. Maybe I can add some interest to that by creating some kind of chorus. I'd like that sound one right after the first initial hit.
Huh?
Yeah, so at this point, I'm kind of just trying to let the tune write itself and just seeing what I can get out of it. I like that sound one right after the first initial hit. This one. All right, that's some cool shit. So there's a lot of stuff that I can cut up there. I just need to figure out where I want to contextualize it. And maybe what I'll do is I'll just high pass this first and start to see where I can get away with. Create a dynamic. And what I'm trying to do right now is just create, figure out where I can create spaces. And then pretty much, again, what I'm doing is kind of just like I don't really need all that other stuff, so that's kind of just making the tune unnecessarily louder. And what's really important for me on this section of this whole thing is to try to have space, because I want it to be like open, close, open, close. So that's why there's a lot of fades and stuff here to try to mitigate some of that. Right, so that's a really good section right there to kind of exemplify what I'm talking about. And then having this or something there. And then I can turn this down by quite a bit, because I really want it to be subtle, not like a huge, like, pay attention to this. And I like that, you know, by continuing to add layers and stuff, we're starting to like get a feel. Oh, that's the filter. We want the generator. We're starting to get a feel for like how to push it, right? And how to make it actually start to have momentum. And I think that's the hardest thing with this kind of music, right? Is like when you first start out and you just have like percussion, because this is what we started with, right? Was I think just this stuff. Oh, sorry. Like you kind of have a choice, and usually you either go into like creating more percussion and stuff, or you go into like figuring out what I'm trying to do here, which is get back into doing some of the heavier things of like having more texture focus as opposed to melody and or you know some kind of bass line that's easier to follow. But between this, by having this kind of stuff, I'm just trying to search for different ways to fill the spaces and create this push and pull. And I think once the push and pull happens and you're happy with something that you make with the 8-bar loop, then it's a lot easier to continue with the track, or like, you know what I mean, continue making decisions. And for me, like, it's a lot easier because like this whole resampling workflow, like all of this stuff that I have was designed for this. So it's way easier for me to find, you know, I can just cycle through all of these because I made them all myself. So I know generally what they're going to sound like. Sort of. I kind of know what they're going to sound like, but I can kind of just flip through a bunch of these and be like, oh, I like this, I like this, I like this. And it becomes a lot easier to find stuff that seems like it's going to be interesting. Oh, I forgot I had stuff soloed. Let me try that one again. So that stuff sounds kind of cool. It's like super stereo. And from that, again, I can kind of just keep adding to it and keep adding layers and stuff. And that's what I really enjoy doing, is just being like, all right, well, what does that sound like? What does that sound like? What does that sound like? And then seeing if I can find stuff to create context. And again, I want that space. So as cool as it sounds like this is filling up the spaces, like I have to personally try to remain mindful about that, of like, leave the breath, like let them breathe. Like that stuff isn't really being helpful to the track. And sometimes, like, you know, you get garbage, and that's kind of what it is, but and then now I just need to fill it with like cool bass sounds, I feel. And unfortunately the sub, like I kind of knew that there were problems with the sub in the first place, but it's okay because I think I can just replace it with a square wave or something. But and now we can kind of duplicate and variate. I'm kind of curious. Our MPE pitch editing is the greatest. I can never use FL or Ableton because I miss it so much. I don't even think about it, to be honest. I'm just like, oh, pitch bend, pitch bend, pitch bend. Okay, what is that fill coming from? Oh, I think it's right here. And I think we want to add that to this as well. That's a really cool sound. feels, so I guess we're missing what? A lot of mids? Is that what that is? Yeah, so what we need to do is find some middle stuff to help not make this sound so hollow, because that's what I was thinking. I was like, this sounds cool and it's got a lot of cool like stuff in it, but it doesn't have anything interesting in the mids, so we should maybe try to remedy that. '90s death metal track. Something like that. How am I liking Cubase? Me? I don't use a Cubase. I know, I'm kidding. I like that sound. I don't like any of that. That's kind of cool. And maybe I can use some of that there to, because there's some good sub in that. Just gonna make sure that the low end is in mono here. This gives me a good idea for next year, April. A stream trying Ableton for the first time, but it's actually Microsoft Excel. See how long it takes for people to notice? That's hilarious. Ableton is cool. I just found what I like better. Or I found something that I like better. And I think that having some kind of rhythmic section over this would be really cool. So maybe what I'll do is I'll mute this for a hot sec and then find something within this. That's fucking awesome. Okay. So on this particular section, I can kind of throw something like that hopefully in here. Oh, it's still on, I think. Okay, and I think I can use that maybe for that second section. And this would actually help if I can clean that up in the mids. So or actually I can shape that around the mids is what I was trying to say. But one thing that I'll do is grab multipass here and try to okay, let's see what that does. And maybe what I could also do is try to add a vocoder to this to make it a little bit more wet. Almost made a big mistake right there. La 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 la. I had to fix the audio to try to sync up with that. But something that I kind of want to mess with as well is it's kind of harsh. So, hey, chicken. I don't think that we need the snare, so. That's kind of cool. I just need to figure out a way to kind of beef that up a bit. I kind of like how that switches right there, though. That's really neat. And what I can also do is maybe even switch out the snare here. -2. One, two, three, four. Switch that up. Bring it back some more. now we gotta clean some of this stuff up. Don't really need any of that stuff. I could. I have like a schedule of stuff that I need to do. All right, again, creating space, so. Okay, I don't want to use the same. Is that what is making that sound? I guess it's a combination of all those layers. Okay, so I think that there's a lot of cool layers and stuff within this, but I think that I'm going to keep going because I want to see how I can start to shape this in a means of, we'll just call this texture, because all of this shit is something else. But I also might be able to do some more interesting stuff by resampling this, or just by like doing some processing to this. Oing. Yeah, all that stuff is just kind of kind of a mess. So I'm gonna probably just try to syncopate this stuff and have it take turns within this, because do I have LFO tool? No, I don't. It's kind of not very useful to me. I'm not saying that it's useless, but it's not very useful to me in particular. Okay, well, don't really need it. Okay. Let's go ahead and I'm going to add a saturator to this and just use this to clip it before I turn it down. And let's see what this is hitting at. This is our base group. Okay. Dope, man. That's awesome. Did you send me an email? Because I have questions for you. Or you can always hit me up on Discord as well, but... Just did the calendar. Okay. Yeah, get with me after stream if you have the time, or sometime this week, and I've got some questions to kind of follow up with that. Yeah, same. That's totally fine. Okay, maybe what I might try to do on this is see if I can find a different section, because this is just really not doing it for me. Start from here, please, so that way I can fucking listen to the thing. Thank you. Okay, let's listen to how that sounds. What the? Jesus. Holding shift has definitely been helpful. Bro, what the fuck? Stop it! Jesus Christ, dude. I kept swiping and like my notifications kept sliding over and I'm trying to like scoot over. All right, so now from this, I still kind of feel like it just needs some kind of interesting theme or hook, or I don't know. There's a lot of this that I'm not really happy with. Like the bass just is not working. And I want this to be more of like, I think that sounds much better now. Is that it was trying to match the energy with these two, but having that just in the sub, I don't think was carrying enough of the energy. But opening the filter up, I think did a lot for this. Yeah, I think that was extremely helpful. And then pushing that out a little bit could be helpful as well. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab one of these guys. And everything that is not 140, I'm going to pull that out. Same thing with this. Just pull it out. And maybe I can apply some time shift on this too. And I might even try throwing some time shift on the texture and see if that will change the rhythm at all. something there to... What? Base doesn't... Oh, sorry. Reading the same thing. I just thought I saw chat move, and then turns out it did not. pitch shifter. Thanks so much. Jesus Christ, dude. Holy shit. Why is it so fucking loud? Maybe I don't want to do stuff that's going to fuck the pitch up. So maybe I might use Portal instead. Yeah, but I know what it's doing. It's because like I'm not using a preset, so it's okay. I'm not saying that. It is not what I'm getting at all. It's more of just like being mindful of the of what you're doing to the pitch. So as opposed to, and I guess the easiest way to explain it is opposed to like setting this up to random, I just have it to octave, so I know that it's going to play something that's in key, you know? Whereas a lot of times with the randomization and the pitch shifters and stuff that I have, it'll make it into an arbitrary amount that can sometimes ruin whatever it is that you're trying to do. So if you know how those controls work, I count you as a portal master. Even now, those controls can be a little hard to reason about. No, because just because you know what everything does doesn't, or you know the definition of what everything doesn't mean you know how to use it well. Thanks. Alright, so when we get over to this, I'm going to see what I can do about that. Alright, so need to EQ this out. Yeah, it's just a little bit too much. Like, there's not really enough space for all this stuff to fit in. So I think that they're all good ideas and that there's a place for them all, but I don't think that I'm quite ready to introduce anything that's melodic yet, just because it doesn't. I don't feel like that quite fits just yet. It would be cool though if that's pretty cool. Yeah, that seems like that would fit a little bit better. Wait, where does this start? Is this the halfway point? No. No. Here it is. Yeah, that seems way cooler. Okay, now I'm starting to hear a little bit more. That made a huge difference into figuring out a place to take the track. La 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 la. Sounds sick, man. Thank you so much. Let's see what that sounds like. Okay, now I want that to be like... I was trying to see if I could find something else there to place that, but I'll just use something like this. So shrieky. Ugh. It's getting there, but it's not how I thought it was going to turn out, for sure. Let me think about this. So, la la. How are you guys? What's going on? I'm not quite sure where I want that dip to sit. I'm doing good. I'm just kind of having fun and thinking about different stuff and trying to figure shit out as usual. Trying to get better at beats, make doper beats, and make cooler things. June is coming up, so I'm trying to get ready for all that. I don't really have anything else going on, to be honest. I think that like the same problem that I've been trying to solve for a while still persists, and I start to hear it the more that I listen to other people's music, but at the same time it's not really something that I'm going to be like, oh no man, you know, I don't want to continue or stop writing music or whatever, or stop writing what I'm doing. I think that like even though I'm not really into this beat anymore, or coming into it, I guess I wasn't really that about it anyways, but it's okay. So I think what I'm going to do is maybe just like sketch out a quick section and then think about like creating an in and an out. So we got to figure out a way to like, you know, make this seem somewhat cohesive, and then just finish the project, because I'm not really like how do I say it? It's not really what I was going for, I guess. And I think that something that I want to do is, you mean the problem about bass lines? I think the bass line is okay. I think it's all right. Hey, Ism. I know, right? That's like the hardest part. I wouldn't even say that I'm happy with it. I'm just like, it fits. And I think part of getting that to work was, I'm so glad you said that too. Part of getting that to work was mixing stuff, and then just kind of being mindful about a couple of the other things. But yeah, yeah, so maybe what I'll do is I'll write out like I'm going to split this up, I think, before I get into the musical piece. So I'm going to push that over a few bars, and then we can duplicate this part. Fuck, did I? I did. God damn it. I need you to snap, dog. Come on. Jesus. Okay, now I can copy pasta, and then I can rework this part right here. And just kind of have fun playing around with the different stuff that's already here. And because all of this stuff is like... Command J, Command B. That's where we can replace that with a clap. What happened to the clap, though?
What happened to the clap?
Did I not bounce it out? Maybe. I could have sworn that I... Okay. Okay, where was that supposed to be now? Yeah, some T-Rex. All right, so I think something that I would like to do, I don't know. I need to listen to this. I keep listening to it just to think that, or like just to see if it sounds cool and all that, but I'm trying to think about what I can do to help it kind of pick up momentum, because that's really what I'm trying to do here is, it's really heavy and has like really heavy drums and stuff, but now like I'm trying to think about emphasizing the groove, because right now it's just, and what I really would like from this is for it to be more dancey, I guess. I think that's kind of what I want these textures and stuff to be like. I definitely want them to be like heavy and stuff, but less sharp and more thick. I don't know. I don't really know how to explain that, but I'm going to listen to everything without the bass and listen to how this stuff sounds. Well, there's a couple of different ways to do it, which is, well, like I said, it all kind of goes into the same. It all kind of goes into the same process, if that makes sense. It's just thinking about what I want to do. Like, for example, you've got like this groove or whatever that's coming on, and so right here you could add a hat rhythm or a crash rhythm, right? You can add another polyrhythm to this, or you can add another layer, or you can add another sound in order for it to pick up momentum, or you can change the drum break, or you can, there's a lot of shit you can do. It's just really, again, a matter about what I want to do. Na 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 na. La 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 la. I think for me, like, when I'm thinking about like pick up the rhythm though, I'm trying to almost think about like writing almost a completely different beat for this second section. And I'm trying to think like, what would Chi do? What would Cage do? And that's why I'm like kind of sitting on it. more momentum, I think, because I think that the expectation is right here with that release already. No, 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 no. Right. So hold on. I'm trying to also like think about like what I hear in my head versus what's coming out, because I think that those two things are conflicting. Right now, when I first started this beat, I was referencing Carcass from Chi, and the energy of that tune is way different than what this is. So I'm like, all right, well, what is this? What do I want versus what does it need? I think is a great thing that I'm considering. And if I really wanted to, like, I could just write an intro to this and then write an outro and then call it, right? But at the same time, like, I care about it enough to where I'm like, what do I want this to become? Okay, so I'm going to try this as well. And see what I can get away with on that. And also see if maybe that kind of helps create tempo, keep tempo, and also create energy. It won't even play. That's funny. Hey, space is water. It's definitely right here where everything picks up the most. So, but what I'm saying is it's not even so much about like the energy for me. It's about creating a variation that switches up the beat. Because I'm sure like if I really wanted this to pick up, then I could do something like this. Would it be here? No, it'd be here. You know. Right, so you can definitely pick up energy like that, but what I'm trying to do is kind of like create space right here within this section. And then for the second part, I'm thinking about just some kind of switch, but I'm not really sure what I want to do with that. As opposed to just doing like this again, but with a small variation, I'm like, all right, well, what can I do? So call and response, and then coming back to this would be like the call, and then I can do another response or something. But that's kind of what I'm thinking is like A, B, A version 2 or something. Yeah, you don't have to ask if you can ask a question. But what I'm paying attention to is like, it's like, and then in the middle of it, it goes, you know, and there's that switch up with that. You know what I'm saying? So there's this variation between that. So I'm thinking about like maybe simplifying the bass right here or something, or you know, yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Maybe I'll bounce that and then what I might even do is just make a wub or something, and like a boop, 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 boop. LFO. Boo, whoa. 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 Why do I have so much reverb on the bass? Because it's helping me fill. Have you guys seen Moonboy's tutorial on Neurofunk? That was absolutely awful. No, I haven't. Reverb on the bass? Why do I have so much reverb on the bass? There's a tiny amount being sent to... Huh? There's a tiny amount being sent to the return channel, but... That's very little. Yeah, it's pretty dry. What are you talking about? There's a tiny little bit of this, like just a tad from this, but everything below 140 is being cut off. So all that sub and stuff is a no-go. And even then, it's just a small room verb. Right, so I was doing a square with some distortion with a filter. Boom, 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 boom. It sounds so clean and fat. Thank you. It's... Maybe it's all the reverb tells with my ears, not only from the bass. Well, there's some texture on the bottom of it that has all that, but that helps. Like I said, I'm not trying to recreate Carcass. It's just that was the tune that I was thinking about when I started making this. And that's kind of what came out. Okay, so that's what I'm needing to. Bow, 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 bow. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's what I'm going for, but whoa, 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 whoa. So maybe really close together and then further away. Even bass can have reverb, there's nothing wrong about that anyways. I think that he's saying that because there's so much tails and stuff that it takes up a lot of the space. And there should be like some tails and having, like I do want to have some open and closed sounds, but if you really want it to like create the most space, then you want to have everything be dry. But there's a lot of stuff that's like really up front and a lot of stuff that's really pushed back, so. There we go. That's really fucking cool. many bars? It's only 3 bars. Okay, so now for this part, like I said, I want to like yeah, I think this part would actually fit better over here. So I can just do this. And then what I could also do is add another percussive rhythm over on that side. So I'll just take this and let's see what that sounds like. Maybe try that. That's pretty cool. So now I'm going to add a thing on the downbeat of this. Just as I usually do. Except I'm going to make it faster, because right now it's super slow. Hey Artifacts, how are you? All right, so I think I'm going to try to do a couple cool fills right here. Where I will just literally replace the entire thing with this little section. So Work was tiresome. Came to my shift to find 3 people were sick, and it had been a really busy day. So guess who? Oh, that sucks. Sorry to hear. I survived, smoked a good one on the way home, and now I'm all zen again. Right on. Yeah, so okay, so maybe right here I can start to add in the other stuff or switch that up. So adding either some kind of percussive thing right here or just some kind of change up would be good. And then we've got this little thing right here, insert cue marker. Insert melodics. And right here we've got rename. Insert what days. Yeah, so maybe right there I can add. I'm going to add that to right here. I think that fill thing was supposed to go right there. And then I guess I could just move that 2 bars over. Where's the thing?
Hello?
What the fuck? Bro, what the hell is...
What are you doing?
Where that shit? What? Where? Alright, this whole thing's fucked up. Okay. I think we've got ourselves a whole beat sketch. Probably something right there to fill the space up. There's lots of holes in this, but Usually this one's pretty good. How did this get so fucking loud? Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, I just realized, you know, when Avin was talking about reverb, it was probably because he heard the song, or he probably heard my speakers feedbacking into my mic because I was turning it up. Oops. All right. So I think that I'm just going to maybe think about doing a quick intro and outro. And then, oh no, I'll probably save it and then think about what I want to do for that, because this is kind of where the tune is picking up the most. But I know that I'll probably carry along with that idea. And pull off the convolver. I do still like that, but it just doesn't fit within that world. It sounds more of like a video game sound than an actual. Bit vibes. Okay, now what I'll also do is start to mess around with this and throw an arpeggiator in here. Pretty cheesy. So that's kind of helping me, hearing some of this stuff is kind of helping me sketch an idea, so. Oh, that's supposed to go up. Hi, honey. So I'll probably bounce out some melody stuff from this, and that way I've got a direction, but from listening to how this comes in, we can kind of at least sketch out something here. I'm actually going to push this a little bit further back over this way. 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. Okay, that's 8 bar. Just one. So 8 bar intro. 2, 1, 2, 3. No, I had it right. Dead zone. That will be our build. Then we can go right here and insert a key marker. Bridge / outro. Outro. Wait. I got it. I don't know if my partner's still in here, but. Outro. Get it? Get it? Feeling that wants to continue into a second part. So I might even just do that. I might even write a 5th section right there. Like something kind of like that, maybe. 5th section. And then we can do our bridge / outro right there. 1 change up, melodics, change up, maybe 5th section for like 8 bars or whatever, and then we can kind of come out. But as far as I'm concerned, we wrote 2.5 minutes of music. So, I mean, in essence, we could probably just la la la. Grab a kick. And again, the more ideas that I can kind of come up with now, the better. La la la. La la. La la la. La 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 la. La la. Yeah. So la 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 la. Something about all around the world. That was really good. Brownie points. If you know, you know. Most likely you don't. But it's cool. It's cool. Okay, so to kind of just now what I'm going to do is just bounce out some convolution reverb drums and kind of just use that as an intro to the tone, because I don't give up on tracks anymore. I just don't. It's not a thing. The song's got the same arpeggio and vibraphone S sound. Is that? No. Wait, did I just sing I'm a Barbie Girl? I guess they're all kind of similar in that way. Okay, so now we can just resample that into a new track, into a new percussive track, percussion, what the fuck ever. And then we can do just like a pitch bend. Does anybody know what I'm singing? turn that off. No, that's a close guess though. Is this band 1? Oh, it's band 2. Oh, that's SNES. Sweet. Thanks. I want to start opening it up here. Yo, Dublinka, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, so something that I'm thinking about here, I'm going to turn this back up so that way you guys don't hear the echo. Oh, well, actually, I don't care if you guys hear the echo anymore, but I'm going to... I think it's here. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to do a pitch bend on this, if I can find. I'm just going to kind of write that out for now, but I guess the drums didn't carry over. That's okay. I feel like the main snare is a bit dry. It's just because it's masked behind all the other stuff. But it's got tail. Replace that in tri-sub, and then we need to make a new thing. Hello, unison, 7 voices. I'm going to throw just a touch of noise into this. And some distortion, and then we're going to pretty much high pass most of it because we don't really need all that other shit. And then create a flanger. You're going to create a flanger. Then we're going to join all of these and pitch those up. No. Oops. Delete. Get out of that. Turn this down. All right. And maybe what I'll do is pitch this down, if I can find it. Just kind of here to... And then maybe the best choice would be that's super thick. Um, mm,
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
I'm gonna flip the phase of this.